Buenos tardes a todos. Buenos tardes. What's up, everybody? Let's have one howling of a great time today. We're all sure gonna try. What's up, Devil Dog? How's it going? And if you see, that's what a lot of people like to try to play are the favorites. They see what the odds are and they put their money on that one too. So, that's why I try to give out not a favorite, maybe once in a great while. I heavily think that a favorite will win, but I try to give you guys prices so you guys can make just a little bit more extra money than just uh 3 to 5 shot or you know I try to give you guys a bit of a price. Devil Dog sure knows how I am. Like when it gets closer to the race, I'm pretty sure you're gonna see lots of money put on that 4 and the 5 horse because that's what all these experts are saying. All these handicappers are showing themselves on screen and even on here before they're saying the 4 and the 5s. Like for me here in the first race, my horses that I like, I'm gonna go with the 6 and the favorite, but I think that the 6 may have a better shot than the 6, in my opinion. Good luck to everyone. Acá en esta primer carrera me gusta el 6 y el 2. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. And I'm pretty sure right now I'm not gonna get so many people in here because they thought that I would be on here for Gulfstream and Tampa Bay, which I'm not gonna be showing today. I needed the extra rest. Buenas tardes. Otra vez que eso es que apenas están metiendo. Me gusta el 6 y el 2. Again, here I like the 6 and the 2.
Michael
Good luck to
Nentwick
everyone.
joins me
Buena
here,
suerte a
part owner
todos.
of Accelera, who is the number 5 in here. Accelerina is the first time we're seeing her run in this country. Michael, you know about bringing horses over to this country and what you need. What do you know about her so far in the time she's been training here?
She's trained good since she's got here. I would say she was a little bit ahead of the pack compared to the others we brought. The trainer kept her pretty fit. She's had 4 breezes here. She galloped out really good in her last work. So Phil thought, she merited a shot to be in here today. Mile and a quarter, we probably would have passed, but a mile and an eighth, he seems to think is within her realm.
I mentioned you've had experience bringing horses over and putting them in the barn of Phil Diamato. Going global comes to mind. We hadn't seen her for a little while. She had a break. What's the update on her, please?
She just got back in a couple of weeks ago. She's jogging in Phil's barn. We sent a couple of her and Helen's well out. Bella Bell, another stakes winner, got a little freshener too. So they're going to be a couple of months and give them all the time they needed before you come back, and then try and get them ready for Del Mar and towards the end of the year.
It's nice to hear you appreciate patience is a virtue and it pays off. Very best of luck today with Accelerina. And thank you for all these new fresh faces we're seeing from Europe.
It's my pleasure. Thank you.
Además me voy a estar enseñando la Santa Anita y la Golden Gate. Es todo ahorita. No voy a estar enseñando otros trajes. I'm just going to be showing Santa Anita and Golden Gate. I'm not going to be trying to go overboard and try to show so many tracks today.
Zoe Cavan down at the starting gate. Just an absolutely picture-perfect day here at Santa Anita. Temperatures in the high 70s even. Sorry, East Coasters, for those of you watching us on the East Coast. I'm just going to mention one in here, and that is the 4 Speed Cuba. She is my pick of the post-parade. I will concede that the 3 Angel of Freedom looks very well as well. But Speed Cuba, we've not seen her since May of last year, and she got sent off the favorite that day. I think a lot of that was due to Flavian Pratt in the irons and no one really knowing what was going on with this daughter of Warfront. So I think she's being a little bit overlooked here with Jose Valdivia aboard her. She's been on her toes throughout the post parade, and I have a feeling that she's going to show a little bit more pace than we've seen from her in the past. She looks fantastic. She's well rounded. Basically, she looks like a Warfront filly. She's not overly big, and she seems to be doing everything right. So perhaps I'll try and take a swing against a couple of the favorites in here with the 4 Speed Cuba for the lid lifter.
It's post time. They're loading in the gate for the first. Angel of Freedom coming up. Accelerina and Washington Square. 2 behind the gate. They're in the gate. And they're off. Pretty even beginning. On the outside, Washington Square now takes off for the early lead. Speed Cuber comes away in second. Down at the rail, it's Tomorrow is a long time third in the early going, followed by Angel of Freedom. Sunny Morning is next, a little bit eager from there, 5th and 5 off the lead, and Accelerina at the back of the field. Washington Square gets an easy lead of 2 lengths, tracked by Speed Cuber in second. Tomorrow is a long time third, and Angel of Freedom is just outside of her. At the back of the field are Sunny Morning and Accelerina. 7 lengths covers the field. It's Kyle Frey and Washington Square, clear by almost 3 lengths. Speed Cuber is second by the same margin. Tomorrow is a long time still in third, followed then on the outside by Angel of Freedom. Sunny Morning is fifth and has been so throughout, now starts to pick up some momentum down at the rail, and another 2 to Accelerina. Past the half-mile pole they go, and it's Washington Square still in charge. Leads at a length and a half to Speed Cuber. Tomorrow is a long time. Sunny Morning has advanced to within 3 lengths of the lead. Accelerina between horses as Angel of Freedom goes back to last. Around the turn, Washington Square by 2 lengths. Speed Cuber chases throughout. On the outside, Tomorrow is a long time. Accelerina will be caught wide but starts to rally. Sunny Morning at the rail, top of the stretch. It's Washington Square in front. Accelerina is coming with a fierce rally, and down at the rail, Sunny Morning. And so the 2 favorites will fight it out, but Accelerina has the jump, the lead, and is full of run. And it's Accelerina striding out to win convincingly. Sunny Morning second. Tomorrow is a long time third, and then Speed Cuber. Number 5, Accelerina was first. 2, Sunny Morning second. 1, Tomorrow is a long time third. And 4, Speed Cuber fourth. 5, 2, 1, 4 on the board.
In this race, I'm going with the 4 and the 2. En esta carrera me voy con el 4 y el 2. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
7 minutes until race number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Ditterman here, high atop the grandstand. We hope you're having a wonderful afternoon, and we've got nices at where the Bay comes to play here. 6 runners to kick things off in the early pick 5 sequence, and I've got a ticket for you. We're going to get right to it. The early pick 5, it's a low 14% takeout bet. I'm going to use 6-5 shot Big City Bane, and he's my top pick, but he's not a horse that I feel I can single. I'm also going to stick Monstradamus on there. Both runners making their first starts off the claim for trainers that do very, very well first off the claim. And we will also use Southeast Asia. Yes, Southeast Asia doesn't win that often, but he might be overlooked a little bit in this spot. He fits with this field. He runs his race. He could win the race. So there is that to keep in mind. We're going to go 3 deep in race number 1 here in the early pick 5. Race number 2, I'm taking a stand and trying to beat Mr. Botanicals, number 7. First time routing for Mr. Botanicals, but he's burned a lot of money, and I'm going to try to beat him. I'm going to take the stand and use 2 runners, Spoonley and Love of the Sport, both who have decent runs routing already. Race number 3, we're going to single there, America Great. Ran out of his conditions in a non-3 lifetime race last time out. Ran second to Counting Cards, who was the neck in race number 3. Race 4, I'm going to spread. I think that's a pretty competitive race to kick off the pick 6 as well. Race number 5, I'll use my top 3 picks. Sunrise Journey, totally the one to beat in race number 5. But this horse only has 2 workouts since the December 10th race. He should be fit. He runs his race. He's probably going to be awfully tough. But Sunrise Journey, I'm going to use them. I'm going to use a couple others that have some better than you'd think for them, and we're going to make this a $36 play. This is the most expensive ticket I have today, and remember, with the early pick 5, the low takeout, you're going to get more money back because there's more money in the pool that goes back to the horse players. So keep that in mind, $36 here. More money going to the horse players with the lower takeouts, that's a very, very good thing. And if we hit this early pick 5, it'll be a very, very good thing. 5 minutes until race number 1, everybody. Let's get to it. A field of 6 signed on in here. A $5,000 claimer to kick off our day. They're going a mile. And Big City Bane, first off the claim for Jonathan Wong, is tabbed as the one to beat. He's 6-5. Large sample size of 143 horses. This horse last time outstalked the pace and lost by a half length to Orksy. And if Orksy was in this race, he'd be the favorite, no doubt about it. Now, I don't think Orksy's eligible for this type of condition, but nonetheless, he's a better horse than the horses Big City Bane faces in this spot here today. The one thing about Big City Bane that's a little bit of a concern, and this is why I couldn't single him, he's 2 for 28. With 13 other in the money finishes. So he hits the board a lot more often than he wins. At 6-5, you're not getting any value. I understand why people are betting him. I think looking at who he's run against, that's sort of the reason why. He hasn't been too far behind horses that are just better than the horses that he finds in this spot. I mean, 2 starts ago, this horse also ran second. He ran second to Unthrottled, who, by the way, I really like later on in the day in another race for the Wong Barn. And guess what? Big City Bane finished ahead of Orksy that day, who came back to win, of course, and turned the tables on Big City Bane. But nonetheless, Big City Bane's the one to beat. I think Southeast Asia has a really good shot in this race. He is another one. He doesn't win often. 5 for 83. This 10-year-old here, I'll tell you this, he's been very consistent. He runs his race every single time, and the speed figures indicate that. And he's always around at the wire. He's hit the board in his last 8 races. And he won at this level at Fresno in October on the dirt. But he can run well on dirt and synthetic. He can run well on any surface. He's not really a turf horse. He doesn't seem to really love the grass, but he's good on dirt. He's good on synthetic. Last time out, this horse ran third to Known in an $8,000 N2X condition race, and he ran an okay race. And K-Line, who ran second, he ran a good race, K-Line, but he's a better horse than the horses that we find in this spot. And Known and K-Line, they're actually going to be in a race later on today, the race that Unthrottled's in. Southeast Asia, he doesn't win often, but that's the only knock. He's got a real nice running style, tactical speed, should put himself in a good spot. He's 5-2. And if he won, it wouldn't be a surprise, really. Monstradamus, number 2, comes off a neck win for $3,200 for trainer Jack Steiner. Claimed out of that race by Reed France, who's 39% from a 36-horse sample first off the claim. This horse stalked the pace, was all out to win. What I liked about that win, though, is he didn't break well from the gate. So I thought he was much the best that day. And I liked what Armando Ayuso did there in that race. And we talk about it a lot, and especially yesterday. Didn't break well, but Armando didn't take him to the back of the pack and just shrug his shoulders and say, oh, okay, well, I'll just sit at the back of the field and try to run on. No, he asked him a little bit out of the gate. The first 16th of a mile after he didn't break great, he put himself in fourth. He put himself in midfield, just a couple lengths off the pace, and he was able to run on and win. He was on the wrong lead last time. He's facing a tougher field here, so he's going to need to improve. But trainer Reed France, very good first off the claim. And for that, I have to use him. Because Reed gets horses, he claims them, he knows what horses to claim, what types of horses, he knows horses that he thinks he can improve, and they typically do. So Monstradamus at 3-1, he's going to need to improve, but maybe for this barn switch, he can. But trainer Jack Steiner, he's a very good trainer, so it's hard to improve off of Jack. We have a lot of good trainers here. So the key with the claiming game is having a plan when you claim a horse, and sometimes it works out, other times it doesn't, but Monstradamus, Reed's trying to win a race with him right now. 6-4-2 for me in race number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Start of the early pick 5 here. Good luck, everybody.
Otra vez para mí, en esta carrera en the Golden Gate, me gusta el 4 y el 2. Again, I like the 4 and the 2 here at Golden Gate Field's first race. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Field as the runners have made their way towards the gate for race number 1. Curry Nation to the inside post is loaded into the gate. Now he backs away. Curry Nation working with him. Curry Nation now in. Monstradamus, the gray horse, up next. Clarence Heads. Southeast Asia. 2 more runners to load in. Hula King. And to the outside post, Big City Bay to round out the field. We're ready to go. We're off and running at Golden Gate Fields. Clarence Heads was off slowly. Monstradamus, no problems for him coming out of the gate. He's up on the pace, in fact. It has an arrow lead here on Hula King, who makes his way towards the lead as well. And now Hula King goes on with it. Monstradamus inside right with him. And those two round the clubhouse turn together. Big City Bane right off of them in the 3rd spot, just ahead of Southeast Asia. Clarence Heads is second to last now after breaking slowly, passing Curry Nation at the back of the pack. He's 6 lengths off dueling leaders, so the pace is contentious, but it's very slow. On the inside, Monstradamus on a hold. He's alongside Hula King on the lead, and those two are a length and a tail ahead of Big City Bane. Going well in the third position on the outside. Good position for him. Southeast Asia down on the inside fourth, a half length in front of Clarence Heads, and 2 more to Curry Nation. Has no pace to chase Curry Nation with a half mile left to travel. Ruben Fuentes lets it out a notch with Hula King, who's a clear leader approaching the far turn. Puts a length on Monstradamus to one that holds second. Big City Bane joins him into the far turn run. Southeast Asia down on the inside still, waits for racing room at the moment. Clarence Heads is asked to go on his outside. He's under some pressure, though, and Curry Nation niggled along at the back of the pack. He has to turn it around, hitting the quarter pole. Hula King now on even terms once more with Monstradamus, who comes back at him. Monstradamus off the turn, shrugs off the challenge from Hula King. Still right there. Hula King retakes the lead. Monstradamus begins to give way. Outside, Big City Bane is putting in a charge. Southeast Asia between horses. Coming to the 16th pole. Big City Bane gathers momentum, takes the lead away from Hula King, and it's Big City Bane to win it at 7-5. Hula King, good effort second. Southeast Asia was third. Monstradamus faded to fourth. Number 6, Big City Bane was first. Second goes to number 5, Hula King. Photo finish for third and fourth. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official. The photo finish result has been posted. Running third was number 4, Southeast Asia. Fourth, number 1, Curry Nation. 6-5-4-1. Your top 4 finishers in race 1.
In the second race at Santa Anita, I'm going with the number 4 and the 6. En este carrera en la Santa Anita me voy con el 4 y el 6. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte. En el carrera en el Fairgrounds, carrera número 5. Me tengo unos dos cogidos para esa carrera. Me da el papel, permítame. Para carrera número 5 en el Fairgrounds. Me gusta el número 2 a 8 por 1 y el 5 a mi precio. Me gusta el 5 a 12 por 1. Buena suerte a todos. At the Fairgrounds, race number 5. I like the number 2, Pickens at 8 to 1. And for my price horse, it is the number 5, Cameo Dancer at 12 to 1. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. En este carrera en el Santa Anita me gusta el 4 y el 6. Buena suerte a todos.
So, Kevin, back here at the starting gate, we have a bunch of maiden races today. 5 of the 9 races of maidens, which I absolutely love. This is my favorite time of year, especially with the young 3-year-olds. We'll have the 2-year-olds coming in just a couple of months.
And I'm going to zone in on a couple of the Bolters trainees right now. We'll lead off with Kjo's Kid. Was actually scratched in the paddock just a couple of weeks ago after acting up in the paddock and now returns. So she was ready a couple of weeks ago. She's certainly on her toes out here with Diego Herrera in the irons, but she is behaving very well indeed, which I like. Love the fact she gets the weight off and she looks as fit as a flea coming in here. Under Diego, she will get first time LASIK. So I'm giving her a big, strong push here. The one, Kjo's Kid. Lovely Lola looks good in here with Cedillo aboard as well. Obviously, we saw the best turned out is the 5, Maichi Stoster, and most definitely the one to beat. She looks terrific out here, but I'm really going to try and give a good case for Kjo's Kid. On her toes, hopefully she just keeps behaving like she's been behaving, but I think she's going to show a little bit of spark out of the gate under Diego Herrera.
It's post time. Loading in for the second. Muy Chistosa comes up. Ducks on the pond. And they're off. Unsolved Mystery rockets out of the gate, opens up 2 in the blink of an eye. Kjo's Kid comes through along the inside. Muy Chistosa now ranges up to take second. On the outside, Ducks on the pond, and the early trailer is Lovely Lola. Unsolved Mystery with the pedal to the metal past the half-mile pole leads it by 2. Muy Chistosa second. Kjo's Kid hugs the rail in third, racing in hand and in just a tad tight. Then Lovely Lola inching up outside. Ducks on the pond. 3 lengths covers the field, 3 furlongs out. Unsolved Mystery. Muy Chistosa within 3/4 second. It's 2 more. Lovely Lola takes third. Kjo's Kid at the rail. Ducks on the pond drops out of it. They turn for home. Unsolved Mystery still going well on the front end. Has it by a length. Muy Chistosa now 2 behind with a furlong left to go. And Unsolved Mystery is opening up with every stride. This race was over right out of the gate. Unsolved Mystery and Mario Gutierrez running up the margin. It'll be about 7 when the smoke clears. Muy Chistosa clearly second best. Lovely Lola and Kjo's Kid.
Así es como lo ganas.
Four, Unsolved Mystery was first. 5, Muy Chistosa second. 2, Lovely Lola third, and 1, Kjo's Kid was fourth. 4, 5, 2, 1. Posted on the board in 111.02.
There you go, a 9-2 shot winner. There you go, you're welcome.
Entering the Run Happy Winners Circle, number 4, Unsolved Mystery, a 3-year-old bay filly by Golden Sense out of Why the Mystery, owned by California Racing Partners, Ciaglia Racing, and Seacoast Racing. The winning trainer, Ryan Hansen, and the jockey, Mario Gutierrez. Unsolved Mystery was bred in Kentucky by Joanne Mummert. Running time, 111.02 seconds. The third is the Grade 3 Las Vegas
In this race for a price, I like the number 1. Para un precio en esta carrera en la Golden Gate, me gusta el número 1, porque yo creo que el 7 va a ser facilito ganar en esta carrera. Pues para un precio, el número 1. Again, because I think the 7 may be an obvious winner here, I like the number 1 that you guys could play across the board or however you guys seem fit. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Again, here in this race, I think the 7 would be the obvious choice, but for a price, I like the 1. But also another horse would be the 6. En esta carrera, yo creo que el 7 puede ganar esta carrera. Pues para precios, me gusta el 1 y el 6. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Yo no uso el sangre del 4. Es porque yo no lo estoy escogiendo. Otra vez, para mí, caballos, en esta carrera en Golden Gate, me gusta el 1 y el 6. Here in this race again at Golden Gate, I like the 1 and the 6. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Drew Big, two-post position number 2, the first one to come up to the gate. U.S. Tail, post 2. Spoonley. Senor del Campo. Two more runners to load in. Love of the Sport. And after Love of the Sport, Mr. Botanicals. Love of the Sport takes his spot in line. Mr. Botanicals to the outside post. We're ready to go. Straightening out Mr. Botanicals on the outside. We're ready. And Lara, Love of the Sport, gets the first call. Out alertly from the inside. Drew Big's a little bit quicker, and Drew Big goes to the front. From Love of the Sport takes a hold back, running in second. U.S. Tail is third. In the meantime, Spoonley caught behind horses and a little bit tight, eases off and fuels towards the back. Coming back to the front end, Drew Big has the lead and leads by 3 parts of a length. Love of the Sport second on the outside on the leader's hip. He's 2 lengths clear of Mr. Botanicals. U.S. Tail is next in the 4th spot down on the fence ahead of Senor del Campo, the first-time starter, and Spoonley's at the back of the pack, a little hard to control early. He's pretty keyed up behind the pace, and he wants to go. Spoonley moves up to be 4th with Senor del Campo as they make their way down the backside, and the leader slows the pace down. Drew Big, he's on top of half length. Love of the Sport second. Spoonley tugs his way into the 3rd position. He was towards the back of the field early, and he's 3rd right now, 2 lengths off the lead with a half mile to go. Mr. Botanicals, he's relaxed on his inside, a gap of 2.5 to Senor del Campo, and U.S. Tail under an all-out drive has lost contact with the group. 3 furlongs to go. Drew Big is a neck lead. Love of the Sport, they're on the outside to engage. Mr. Botanicals is 3rd. Spoonley calls it an afternoon. Not his day today. Senor del Campo is trying to produce a bid. He's 4th, 3 lengths behind under a ride. Saves ground as he swings off the turn. Here's Mr. Botanicals on the grandstand side looking for the lead. Easily breezes past Love of the Sport and Drew Big, who weakens. Senor del Campo trying to rally on for a minor award, but they come to the 16th pole, and Mr. Botanicals is clear. He's 2.5 lengths in front. It took him a little while, but today he will break the maiden. Mr. Botanicals under Armando Ayuso won it by 2.5. Love of the Sport was in the photo for second with Senor del Campo, and Drew Big faded to 4th. Number 7, Mr. Botanicals, was first. Photo finish for second, third, and fourth. Please continue to stand by until the photo finish results have been posted and the race is declared official.
Para este carrera en Santa Anita, me voy a irme con el 4 y el 1. Here at Santa Anita, I'm going with the 4 and the 1. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Again, here at Santa Anita, I'm going with the 4 and the 1. Otra vez, en este carrera me voy con el 4 y el 1. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Again, here in Santa Anita, I'm going with the 4 and the 1. Otra vez, 4-1 acá en Santa Anita. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
Just 3 minutes to the grade 3 Las Virgenes right now. All the horses on the track. And I mean, this is a good field inside to outside. There is going to be pace aplenty. So let's take a look at the 1, Miss Everything right now. And she could be one that can actually come off the pace. If you just look at her physically, she looks great out here. She's a big scopy filly, bites his now out of a candy ride mare. And I think the idea with Drayden is just try and come and pick up the
3 Adair Manor was first, 4 Queen of Thorns second, 1 Miss Everything third, and 2 Graceland Gray was fourth. Running time 137.11 seconds.
Acá en Golden Gate me voy a irme con el 2, 1. Here at Golden Gate, I'm going 2, 1. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. En esta carrera me voy a irme con el 2 y el 1. Again, I'm going with the 2 and the 1 here at Golden Gate Fields. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Yesterday. So I don't know who Lemon Zinger beat. I don't think it was that strong of a field, and he's facing a much stronger one here. 3 minutes until race number 3, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going 3-1-4 in this race here. America Great, he's the class, he's the horse to beat. Corsican, number 1, he may have a pace edge because he's going to be loose on the lead, I project. So we'll see. Can America Great run down Corsican or any of the other two? Can they run down Corsican? We're going to find out in a few minutes. Good luck.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way to the gate for race 3. Corsican to the inside post. Corsican has got it. America Great, post 3, your big favorite, 1-2 right now. Loading it. Hawk Hill, post 4 to the outside. And to complete the line, Lemon Zinger. Lemon Zinger goes in. We're ready to go. And we're off. Slow break from Hawk Hill. Good beginning for Corsican on the engine early. Lemon Zinger strides into second. America Great right off, dueling leaders in third. And he's 3 lengths clear of Hawk Hill after the slow break. He's last. Down the backside, Corsican has company. A neck in front, now making a half length. Lemon Zinger on the outside, pressing the pace hard with a half mile left. And they're 2 lengths clear of America Great. No excuses for the big favorite. Hawk Hill still in fourth, saving ground in the far turn. He's down on the inside. And now Pedro Torero asking more from America Great in the third position. Corsican around the turn, continues to pave the way. Lemon Zinger is second. America Great. Torero still after him. He is gaining a little bit of ground in the 3 path with a quarter mile to go. Hawk Hill is still in fourth, trying to get going. Top of the lane, Corsican off the turn in front. Lemon Zinger trying to push past him. America Great is third. He's got to pick it up still with a furlong to go. Corsican the leader. Lemon Zinger second. America Great grinding away on the outside, finding a good stride down. America Great takes off. America Great going on to score its career win number 1,900 for Trainer Jeff Bondi. America Great won it going away. He was green down the lane, but did just enough to win. Second was Corsican, then Lemon Zinger and Hawk Hill. Number 3, America Great was first. Second goes to number 1, Corsican. Third was number 2, Lemon Zinger. Fourth, number 4, Hawk Hill. 3, 1, 2, 4, your top 4 finishers in race number 3. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official. And this race is now official. Now in the winner's circle is number 3, America Great. A 7-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Ghost Sapper out of Formal Affair by Dynaformer. America Great was bred in Kentucky by Katie Rich Farms, now owned by Dickman Leg.
Beautiful day here at the Great Race Place. I cannot talk you off of the favorite. That is Dutch Bus currently. Looks terrific out here and gets a weight break in Diego Herrera. I can, though, talk you on to a couple of others in here. Let's talk about the Boss Hearty. Got a lovely warm-up under Abel Cedillo. The usual thing, turned loose from the pony. And I like that because they're putting the blinkers on this 4-year-old gelding by Street Boss. Gets off the rail, was in the one hole last time. And I'm not sure he really likes to run inside of horses. So I'm liking the warm-up from the Boss Hearty, and I think we'll see him forwardly placed. And then right to his outside is the 7, Big Well, who looks great out here as well. Son of Mr. Big, who's by Dynaformer, will keep the Frenchman in the irons in Ryan Curritarlo. And hopefully I'm not jinxing Mr. Handsome, but he has won his last 5 races. He won 2 yesterday here at Santa Anita, went over to Los Al, won another 2 there, and of course won the second race on the card today. So kudos to the Handsome Barn, one of the hardest guys in horse racing. Wishing him the best of luck here with the 7, Big Well.
The horses are at the gate. It's post time for the 4th. Start of the Rainbow 6. New money over 231,000 added to the 403,000 in the jackpot carryover. Big Well going in. Prince Ziggy is next. Whiskey Vision. Samba Flavor. And Dutch Bus to the outside. They're in the gate. Little movement on the outside. And they're off. Big Well, Dutch Bus, both out alertly. Whiskey Vision, party of 16 in the orange colors up close. And down at the rail, it's Today Matters in the red. And Today Matters is only about 2 lengths off the lead. In the meantime, the Boss Hearty has come through between horses to battle for the lead with party of 16. Those two go on down the back stretch with Big Well in 3rd, Today Matters at the fence in 4th. Dutch Bus, Whiskey Vision, Blue Silks about 3 off the lead. Then comes a wide Samba Flavor, and Prince Ziggy is 4 behind the group up top. It's party of 16, heading to the 3/8 pole with a narrow advantage. The Boss Hearty in between horses, Big Well in hand, 3 wide 3rd. Then comes Today Matters in 4th. Dutch Bus, widest of all, 3 lengths off the lead as they come toward the quarter pole. Whiskey Vision is in between horses, followed by Samba Flavor, and still 5 to Prince Ziggy. They pass the quarter pole and turn for home. Party of 16 tries to shake loose, opens up 2. Big Well chasing very gamely. However, this thing's not over. Party of 16, a half length. Big Well grinding away second. 5 back to Dutch Bus in third. 16th pole, and Party of 16 finishes up the job under Tyler Bays to score by 2.5. Big Well second. Today Matters third. Dutch Bus fourth. Whiskey Vision completes the super high 5. Number 2, Party of 16 first, 7, Big Well second, 1, Today Matters third, 8, Dutch Bus fourth, 4, Whiskey Vision fifth, 27184.
The pace is going to be, I think, not that fast. I think his stablemate Unthrottled's going to be on the lead. I think he's going to be laying third or fourth in this race. I actually made him the second pick, and I like Unthrottled a little bit more in this spot. So I was on the GG Whiz train last time out. Today I'm hopping off. I'm going on Unthrottled, a gelding by the Big Beast, who was up close to the pace, had some company down the backside, shook clear, won by a length and a quarter. And Big City Bane, he ran second that day, and he came back, of course, to win race number 1. And Orksy came back to win as well. And guess what? There was another winner in that race who has since, or another runner in the race that has since come back to win. So Unthrottled is now in this spot here, and he comes out of a race in which there were 3 next out winners. I think he's going to get a clear lead, and I think he's could be long gone in this race. So at 3-1, I'm taking a shot with the other Wong here, Unthrottled, Brian Pena riding for the first time today. So I think Jonathan's got a really strong 1-2 punch in this race. I really do. Known number 1 finished ahead of K-Line last time out. He finished about 2 lengths behind Unthrottled in that race on January 1st. Known wheeling back in a couple weeks for trainer Felix Rondin, who is having a very quiet, very good meet. Known very consistent when you look at his speed figures. He runs his race every time. He either wins or he doesn't, but he runs very similar speed figures every single race. And the good news for him is that you look at these speed figures, and guess what? They're comparable to the other horses in here. So Known, he's going to be my third pick at a mild price right now of 7-1. I'm trying to beat K-Line number 3 with top picks, but I understand why people might like him. And I stuck him on the ticket. Finished behind Unthrottled 2 starts ago, so he's got to turn the tables on that rival. Last time out, lost by a nose to Known. It says here in the comment lines he was boxed in, turning for home, lost by a nose. I watched the race. Irving Orozco is aboard. He's back aboard again today. He was waiting for racing room at the quarter pole, turning for home. Irving got him outside. He had the whole length of the lane to get by. He's not a horse with a ton of burst of energy. He's sort of a grinder. So you can make an argument that maybe when you get boxed in like that, it took his momentum. It took him a little while to get his momentum back. But I don't believe in that argument. I think this horse had every right to win last time out. Basically what happened, he was at the quarter pole. He was behind horses. He waited for a few strides, got outside, had the whole length of the lane to work with, and couldn't get by Known. He had every right to run by this horse. No. So that's why I'm not picking him in the top 3 picks. I'm going to use him on my tickets because he wasn't far off Known, and he ran well last time and respectable, and he likes this track. But I think looking at this horse, based on the last race, I think Known's a much better bet. 2 minutes to post race number 4, everybody. Good luck. And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way towards the gate for race number 4.
Known is loaded in. Unthrottled post 2. K-Line is coming up. Gigi Whiz has taken his spot in the gate. Just a couple more runners to load in here. Hammering Lemon, 2-post position. Number 5, Hammering Lemon will be second to last to load in. And after Hammering Lemon, Ruler of Angels. Still working with Hammering Lemon. To the outside, Ruler of Angels to round out the field. We're ready to go. And they're off. Unthrottled broke alertly, bobbled a little bit coming out of there, but he's recovered pretty quickly and he's up on the pace. Hammering Lemon takes the second position, Unthrottled with a clear lead as he sails into the clubhouse turn. Hammering Lemon up into that second position, adding blinkers, showing a little more early zip than usual. In third, K-Line, he's running probably 6 lengths off the pace setter. He's a length in front of Ruler of Angels. Then comes Gigi Whiz second to last, and Known is trailing. A very strung out group here, and Unthrottled is taken off and leads the way onto the backside. A length and a half in front, and they're moving right along here for this Tapeta surface. Hammering Lemon moving up on the outside to be within a length of the leader. Those two are well clear of K-Line in third. He's ahead of Ruler of Angels. Then the last pair, Gigi Whiz at the back, is a fast pace to run into. Known is parked outside of him. With a half mile to go, Unthrottled keeps going. Leads by a length and a half here from Hammering Lemon in the second position. Unthrottled into the turn, still clear. The top pair still well ahead of K-Line in third. Known begins to get closer, passing Ruler of Angels, who's under pressure. And Gigi Whiz, Armando Ayuso, asking him to get going. He's really got to pick it up, starting to lose ground here as they hit the quarter pole. Unthrottled has a quarter mile more to get. In front, 3/4 of a length. Hammering Lemon is second. Known is coming on the scene with K-Line. Down the lane here, Unthrottled approaches the furlong pole, 2 lengths ahead. Known is catching up on the outside. Gigi Whiz is finding his best stride, coming through between horses now, coming to the 16th pole. Unthrottled keeps going. Known second. Gigi Whiz surging late, but Unthrottled does not stop. Unthrottled all the way. He went right to the lead, never got a breather, but just kept on chugging along and got it done. Gigi Whiz was next over Known, and K-Line was fourth. Number 2, Unthrottled, was first. Photo finish for second, third, and fourth. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official. Number 2, Unthrottled first. Second, number 4, Gigi Whiz. Third, number 1, Known. Fourth was number 3, K-Line. 2, 4, 1, 3. Your top 4 finishers in race 4. And now entering the winner's circle is number 2, Unthrottled, the 5-year-old dark bear brown gelding by the Big Beast out of Unlimited Pleasure by Valid Appeal. Unthrottled was bred in Florida by Ocala Stud, now owned by Clay Sides and trained by Jonathan Wong, whose assistant is Francisco Rodriguez. That's 2 wins today for the Jonathan Wong team. Brian Pena
using the word misremembered in his own congressional testimony. There you have it, Michelle Yu. 4 minutes until race number 5.
So Cadman out here on the turf course, just about 2 minutes to go to post. I got a chance to see these guys warm up, and there was one that stuck out to me, actually 2 that stuck out to me. Dark Marcus looks fantastic out there under Diego Herrera. It's good to hear from Millie saying that he was being a little bit naughty and a little tough to handle, but as you can see from him on the screen right now, he is a big, beautiful son of Declaration of War, who of course is by Warfront, out of a Thunder Gulch mare. He is just
Good luck,
screaming out
Devil Dog.
2 turns. And he's best turned out, I'm being told right now. So I'm feeling really good right now about Dark Marcus. Currently at 7-2, will get first time Lasix, and this kid Herrera can ride this turf course now. So I'm really loving the chances of the 2 Dark Markers. As far as the 5-4 flag, got a very, very stout warm up by Johnny V. Took this horse right away from the pony and took off. So I think this horse is a little bit one pace. And if he's close to the pace, especially with the rails out, he's going to have a much better chance. Love the warm-up on the 5. That is the current favorite. 4 flag as we see these colts and geldings entering the turf course. We've got just about a minute to post. Good luck.
It's post time. The horses are at the gate. Pick 5 pool about to sail well over $500,000. Two more. Vanisky and Agador Spartacus. They're in the gate. And they're off. Vanisky stumbled at the start. Erebus, Agador Spartacus, and Jack Sixpack all vying for the early lead. Behind them, Four Flag a joint fourth. Dark Marcus is next, followed by Vanisky and Awkward Morning at the back of the field. Into the first turn, and Jack Sixpack will show the way. Has it by a half length to Erebus in second. A length more back to the outside, Agador Spartacus in third. Then comes Four Flag, well spotted fourth along the inside. Vanisky is next, racing a length and a half in front of Awkward Morning and Dark Marcus. Down the backstretch they go. Erebus, Jack Sixpack at the rail. They race together as one. 3/4 Agador Spartacus in third. Four Flag is at the rail on hold in fourth. Only about 3 lengths off the lead past a half-mile pole. Vanisky is next, followed by Dark Marcus and Awkward Morning. Around the turn they go. Jack Sixpack, Erebus 3/4 back second. Four Flag, Agador Spartacus third and fourth. Then Vanisky pushed along, dropping out of it, followed by Dark Marcus and Awkward Morning. They're a quarter from home. And Jack Sixpack still in front and in charge, turning for home. Erebus has been chasing the whole way. Agador Spartacus, Dark Marcus on the outside, making some headway, and Four Flag at the rail. Inside the final furlong, Jack Sixpack, 2-length lead. Erebus still second. It's going to be Jack Sixpack to take them coast to coast. Erebus second. Agador Spartacus, Four Flag, and Dark Marcus. Number 4, Jack Sixpack was first. 6, Erebus second. 7, Agador Spartacus third. 5, Four Flag was fourth. 2, Dark Marcus fifth. The 5th is official. 6th race is coming up next. Start of the late pick 4.
Gomez, who's aboard, I'd like to see him get aggressive on this horse. If he's confident in the horse, based off recent form, he's the best horse in the race. And I know his last 2 races were on dirt, but he's a very versatile horse in terms of his, what should I say, the track he races over. He can run well on dirt. He can run well on synthetic. He can run well on turf. He even hit the board in his only try over a really wet track on dirt. So this horse, any surface he's on, he can run over all of them. You could put cement, you could put quicksand out there, and he's still going to run his race. He's just a runner. He just runs. So Sunrise Journey, I think from a pace scenario standpoint, he has the edge here. I think Alejandro Gomez needs to send him and get aggressive here. And if someone runs him down, someone runs him down. But make someone come and catch him because he's got speed, and I'm sure Alejandro is going to use it. Prince to Prince, number 6. He is a very interesting horse to me. He could definitely win this race. 13-1, that's just a fantastic price on this horse. I understand why he's 13-1, though, because if he runs back to his last race, he's got no shot at this race. I don't know what happened last time out for a 12-5 condition. He went off at 6-5. So remember that. He went off at 6-5 last time out at this level, and right now he's 13-1 first off the claim for Victor Trujillo. This horse is being totally ignored in the wagering. He stalked the pace last time. Absolutely no excuses. Billy Anton Georgie was aboard that day. He put him in a great spot. Gave him the perfect opportunity to succeed. He didn't fire. He was done at the quarter pole. He was out of gas by then. I don't know what happened. His races before them were really solid. Ran second being a length. The Honeymoon's Over, he was a nice horse. He was a little bit outclassed 3 starts ago in an allowance and only lost by 3 lengths to Clem Labine and Cool Mountain Lad. We're going to see him in race number 8. He won at this level, Prince to Prince, 4 starts ago and easily defeated Sunset Dragon, number 1, who is getting bet a little bit. He's 9-2. And Prince to Prince earned a career high buyer that day. He got an 80. So Prince to Prince, if you take out his last race, he has very good recent form. Other than that, and if he runs back to his best race, if trainer Victor Trujillo, first off the claim, can find a quick fix here off that last effort, then he's in with a big say here at a price. I don't know if he'll go off as the longest shot in the field when all is said and done here, but interesting. That last race is very poor. But other than that, you're left with some really good races. So I'm going to go 4-6-3 in this race here, everybody. I just want to mention Sunset Dragon, number 1. Lost by a head last time out to Rinse and Repeat. First off the claim for Sammy Calvario, Rinse and Repeat that day. And Rinse and Repeat, very nice horse. We're going to see him in race number 7 today. The thing about Sunset Dragon is, yes, he won at this level 3 starts ago, and he ran well. But the field he faced wasn't nearly as tough as this field. It was a rather weak 12-5 race for the level. And I think he's more of an exotics candidate. He hasn't won very often as of late. He's 0 for 2 this year, 1 for 9 last year. He gets bet every race. He finished behind our top pick back in September and then came back and also finished behind Prince to Prince in his next start in November. So this horse has a couple runners to turn the table on. 9-2, I understand it. He fits. If I was playing exactas, tries, supers, definitely with tries and supers, I'd use him underneath. But I'm going to try to beat him on the win end here. Decent enough horse, needs to overcome the rail draw. That's a little bit of an issue as well. 2 minutes until race number 5. Enough of my blabbering. We've got $38,000 about in that late pick 5 pool. The pool continues to grow, everybody. Good luck.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields, which means a start is imminent. The runners have made their way towards the gate for race number 5. They've loaded Foster Boy to post position number 2. Color Me Money has got it. Next forward will be Sunrise Journey. Limebird, post position 5 in the purple jacket. Two back, Prince to Prince. Sunset Dragon to the inside. We're ready to go. And they're off. Uneventful break for all the runners. Sunrise Journey put into play early. Color Me Money has some early lick, takes back, runs in second early, and Sunrise Journey clears off, gets over to the rail and leads by a length and a half from Color Me Money, who's up into the second position. Prince to Prince stalking the pace third, just ahead of a pair. Foster Boy and Sunset Dragon. Limebird is trailing with a half mile to go. Sunrise Journey loose on the lead, leads by a touch more than a length. Color Me Money is second, a lineup right behind him. Foster Boy between horses, Sunset Dragon inside. Prince to Prince remains in the clear. He's now shaken up under a little pressure. Prince to Prince, and Limebird is joining the party right behind the leaders. He's 4 deep, trying to commence a bit on the outside, hitting the quarter pole. Sunrise Journey, the one to catch, swings for home, still leads by a length and a tail, and Alejandro Gomez takes a peek back, sees that Evan Roman's getting to work on Color Me Money. Furlong to go. Sunrise Journey continues to lead, goes well, opens up 2. Color Me Money is second, coming late Foster Boy, but Sunrise Journey just too classy, went right to the lead and never stopped. Sunrise Journey and Alejandro Gomez won it. Second, Color Me Money out finishing Foster Boy. Sunset Dragon completes the superfecta. Number 4, Sunrise Journey was first. Photo finish for second and third. Running fourth, number 1, Sunset Dragon. Waiting on the placings for second and third. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official. Running second was number 3, Color Me Money. Third was number 2, Foster Boy. Fourth, number 1, Sunset Dragon. 4, 3, 2, 1. Your top 4 finishers in race number 5. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official. And now entering the winner's circle is number 4, Sunrise Journey, a 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Good Journey out of Pleasing Sunrise by Speightstown. Sunrise Journey was bred in California by Slow Racing Stable and is now owned by Board Short Stables LLC. Trained by Quinn Howie, Alejandro Gomez, the winning jockey.
Horses coming out onto the track, riders up.
4 minutes until race number 6. And the beauty of XBTV is for this 6th race, with the number of first-time starters in here, we had gate works for all but one runner that had a gate work in the last 2 weeks. So it was handy to see how professional these first-time starters are coming out of the gate. Overrated. Looks like this gelding will certainly need one for the Doug O'Neill barn. Sislak, the number 3, I thought very professional work out of the gate on the 24th of January. He's a very compact, stocky individual, son of Dancing Candy. Peter Etten says he doesn't miss any meals. And you could tell, I mean, he really did look very good physically. Sislak, it is, in fact, Mo Sislak. So Pete and Michelle were absolutely right. That's where the name comes from, The Simpsons. The number 5, Quick Buck. This 3-year-old gelding, I saw his work on the 30th of January, and not only was he professional and quick to get into stride, but he worked in company and he outworked his company. Very rangy individual, covers a lot of ground. He was able to continue to gallop out down the stretch. So it looks like Mark Glad has him very fit. The dam, not much can be said for her performances or her offsprings. 0 for 5 and 0 for 8 for her 2 runners. However, Quick Buck himself seems to have handled all the company. He's been kept with different horses in the morning. And finally, the number 7, the Sandy Surprise. Got a look at his gate drill on the 26th of January, and he was very green, very slow coming out of the gate. This nice Stay Thirsty colt looked a little bit soft as well under the belly. I think he'll just need some racing. Paddy Gallagher is very patient with his horses. This is still just a 3-year-old, just turned 3-year-old, and he looks like he will need racing in order to race into shape. Race number 6, 2 minutes.
Just about a minute to go to race number 6. So Captain back here by the starting gate and got these horses warming up behind me. One thing that has occurred, Mario Gutierrez kicking his feet out of the irons aboard the 1. Overregulated, but this horse is behaving very well. I think he was a little bit anxious when he first stepped out onto the racetrack, but since Mario's kicked his feet out of the irons and he's actually put them right back in now, he's behaved very, very well indeed. I agree with the rest of the team that he does appear to be a little bit green, and we'll take a wait and see approach. The 3, Silzak, was behaving really well. I did see him jump up in the air about 3 feet in the air with Brian Curatulo aboard just about 3 minutes ago, but he settled down nicely then. A nice compact son of Danzig Candy. And then finally the 5, I like the 5 in here, Quick Buck, for all of the reasons that Millie and Michelle had mentioned. He looks like he's got a little bit more growing to do. He seems like he's a little bit upside down, a son of Mo Heyman, who is the son of Tappet. So he's got a little bit of fineness about him as well, but he's behaved very, very well and looks very professional out there under Flavian Pratt.
It's post time. Loading in for the sixth. Heaven's music going in. The Sandy surprise to the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off. Heaven's music flies out of the gate, quickly opens up a length. Sizzlack has some early speed too. Quick Buck with the blue blinkers is in the firing line, and Magnificent Ride comes through swiftly to take the lead. It's Magnificent Ride just in front. Sizzlack between horses. Quick Buck on the outside now takes second. A gap of 4. Back to Dick Best, racing a length in front of Heaven's Music. Then 3 more back to Overregulated. And the distant trailer is the Sandy Surprise. 3/8 of a mile to go, and it's Magnificent Ride in front, pressed by the favorite Quick Buck in second. 4 more lengths. Sizzlack is in third. Then Dick Best fourth. At the rail, Heaven's Music trying to re-rally into it, claiming the third spot with 1/4 of a mile to go. It's Magnificent Ride, Quick Buck, Heaven's Music angles out to come after them in third, followed by Dick Best, and then Sizzlack, final 1/8 of a mile. The lead belongs to Quick Buck, 1.5 lengths. Heaven's Music chasing with determination. It's Quick Buck, Heaven's Music on the outside. Quick Buck just in front from Heaven's Music, and Quick Buck gets the job done. Heaven's Music comes up about a neck short. Then it was Dick Best, Magnificent Ride, and Sizzlack. Number 5, Quick Buck was first. 6, Heaven's Music second. 4, Dick Best third. 2, Magnificent Ride fourth. 3, Sizzlack fifth. In the run happy winner circle number 5, Quick Buck. 3-year-old bay gelding by Mohamed out of Quick Wampum. Owned by Red Baron's Barn and Rancho Temescal. Trained by Mark Glatt. Ridden by Flavien Pratt. His second winner today. Quick Buck was bred in California by Richard Barton Enterprises
G Street has taken her spot in the starting gate. All My Hope to post position at number 5. Just a couple more runners to load it. Seguro to the outside post. Remote Seat Light has gone in. G Street will be the last one to take her spot. So they've loaded Remote Seat Light and All My Hope. Seguro waiting for her to take her turn. Seguro goes in. G Street to round out the field. One to two right now for number 5, All My Hope. Here's G Street coming up to the gate. G Street goes in. We're ready to go. And they're off. All My Hope was off just a little bit awkwardly. She's at the back of the field after that. Good beginning for Ramon Cedarlight, who goes to the front. Seguro pressures her mildly from the outside, about 3 parts of a length behind. G Street, the big long shot, third with the big favorite, All My Hope. The gray mare's on the outside, 2.5 lengths off a loose leader. Ramon Cedarlight, who gets things her own way on the lead and opens up 1.5 lengths. Scampers clear. Seguro still in second. G Street makes her way into third to her inside in a space of 1.5 lengths to All My Hope, who has to pass the other 3 in 3 furlongs. She's got 4 lengths to make up. And Pedro Torrero starts to ask her to get going. Around the far turn, Ramon Cedarlight does it well and leads by 1.5 lengths still. Seguro is second, and All My Hope, she's got to pick it up. And Ramon Cedarlight is giving the others something to think about here. She's still in front and appears to be doing it nicely on the lead. Ramon Cedarlight off the turn, 1.25 lengths ahead. Seguro is second. All My Hope is still third. She's 3 lengths behind. Furlong left. It's Ramon Cedarlight on the lead. Seguro trying to pounce. All My Hope grandstand side is third, plodding along. Ramon Cedarlight keeps going. Ramon Cedarlight and Francisca Duran have stolen it in the first leg of the late pick 4. Seguro was second. All My Hope did not fire her best shot today. She was third and just beat 1 horse home. G Street, the big long shot, fourth. Number 3, Ramon Cedarlight first. Second, number 6, Seguro. Third, number 5, All My Hope. And fourth was number 2, G Street. 3652, your top 4 finishers in race 6. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official. And now entering the winner's circle is number 3, Ramon Light. Ramon Light is a 6-year-old dark bear brown mare by Treasure Ride out of General's Madame by General Meeting. Ramon Light was bred in California by Juan Aguilar, now owned by Ernie Meza and trained by Gary Griner. Francisco Duran, the winning jockey.
We have 8 minutes until race number 7. 6.5 on the turf course. Horses are warming up on the dirt. They'll cross over, but I wanted to touch on the very short favorite at 1-5, Taming the Tigress, the number 1 for Ruben Alvarado. You get Flavien Prat in there, and Pratt's smart at reading the form. On paper, this race has very little pace in it. I wouldn't be surprised at all if Flavien Prat is able to get some of that speed that we saw earlier on in Taming the Tigress's career and put this horse, this filly, on or very close to the lead. Wish They All Could Be draws the outside. Had a very interesting conversation with Mike Pipey. Not only is he a good trainer, but he's a great handicapper too. And we were discussing the Graysons, and he said he was talking to Phil D'Amato, who trains the majority of the Graysons here at Santa Anita, and he learned that they're best really going one turn. And as soon as he cut back Wish They All Could Be to one turn, then she got a lot more competitive. Now she's going to try this condition on the turf course. And I think if she repeats her dirt sprint that we saw her win last time out over onto the turf course, she could be particularly tough. And she draws the outside too. She looks like a router. I mean, she's got a very long body to her, long legs to her, and she looks like a turf filly to me. I think she's going to love the surface. And I think if she can sit and not be pushed along, then she could have a great advantage over the favorite on the outside. And she is a better price at 7-2. Race number 7 coming up shortly.
Jen's right shoulder here, and I'll lead off with the 5 Northern Gem. And if you subscribe to Trip Notes Pro, and you should, you'll see what kind of trip she got last time out. And I think there's an awful lot more left in the tank. I like the fact she just won a race. She's actually run decently on turf before, and sometimes these fillies get a confidence boost with a win under her belt. So she gets back on the turf. She's out of an unusual heat mare. And I think Northern Gem, with Maldonado aboard, fresh off a win, could actually outrun her odds. One more thing to mention on the 6, Diego Herrera actually went down after the wire. You may have seen it in the last race after third place finisher Dick Best stumbled and actually galloped back to the winner's circle under his own accord. It just goes to show you how tough these jockeys are. He was a little bit winded. He got up, he dusted himself off, and comes right back to ride this race here. So some of these jocks are the toughest in the business, and Diego will be over at Los Alamitos plying his trade over there this evening as well. So a very tough young man aboard the 6, Righteously.
It's post time. They're loading in the gate for the 7th. Wish they all could be to the outside. And they're off. Slow and awkward beginning for Donut Girl. A fast one for Righteously and Wish They All Could Be. Those two duel in the early stages. Taming the Tigress sits 2 behind them in third. Then it's Little Miss Ellie racing on the inside of Northern Gem and a gap of 5 to Donut Girl. They've strung out as they run down the backstretch. It's Righteously at the rail and Wish They All Could Be up alongside. 2 more, Taming the Tigress under a snug hold, tracking nicely in third. Then 3 to Little Miss Ellie in fourth. They're followed by Northern Gem, and now 8 back to Donut Girl. Around the turn they go, Righteously, Wish They All Could Be. 2 more, Taming the Tigress, cruising up to them while 3 wide. Then 4 more back to Little Miss Ellie and Northern Gem, and in a blink of an eye, Taming the Tigress has taken the lead past the quarter pole. Righteously hugs the rail and fights on. Wish They All Could Be drops back. Little Miss Ellie, 1 from the outside. Northern Gem, extreme outside, inside the 8th pole, and it's Taming the Tigress. Flavian Pratt just pointing her in the direction of the winner's circle, and it will be Taming the Tigress jogging home. Good battle for second. Photo between Little Miss Ellie and Northern Gem. Righteously was next.
a really good race, and I think he's going to get the right setup too. I think the same can be said for Torpedo Away. This horse last time out ran fourth, beaten 2 lengths in a first level allowance, and RMC Hookham, who ran first that day, came back to run third yesterday in a separate first level condition race, and he actually finished behind none other than Psycho Dar, who we talked about finishing behind Bear Chum most recently. Torpedo Away, the last time we saw him won, it was at this level, and that was the last time we saw him race at this level. He defeated good horses with that class, El Chavo del Ocho and Midnight Special. Torpedo Away, he's going to be coming from off the speed today. And you get Armando Ayuso aboard this afternoon, and he is doing nothing but good work these days. Torpedo Away, 3-1. Good post position. He's going to get a pace, I think, to run at here. Coming out of Allowance Company. I will say this level here, $25,000 claimers, it's not like it's Santa Anita, for example, or Gulfstream, where you go from allowance to 25 and you go, what's this about? 25 claimers here at Golden Gate are higher level claimers. If horses aren't really making it at the allowance conditions and they're older and they've gone through their conditions like Torpedo Away, usually they're in for 25,000, even like a 32 or $40,000 race if that's available. So this is not a suspicious drop for here at Golden Gate by any means, but again, it's a salty bunch of horses. This is not an easy race to win at this condition. And sometimes these races for 25 open with these old hard knockers are harder to win than the first level allowances at times. Let's Rejoice, number 2. He likes this track. He's very speedy. He was 6 for 10 last year. Really had a good year last year. Went in the barn of Jonathan Wong, and trainer Jamie Thomas actually claimed him for $40,000 in October. Wheeled him back a month later, first off the claim in an allowance race at Los Alamitos, going 1,000 yards on the dirt in the nighttime racing. Went off at 1-2, dueled on the lead, won by 2. Now he takes 2.5 months off. He's in for $25,000 today. He's going to be up on the pace with Honeymoon's Over. He's quick. He's pretty one-dimensional. I don't think this horse can really do anything else. I don't think he's going to be stalking. I don't think he can. And if he is stalking, he's probably going to be right with the leader. I mean, he's going to be a half length off. He's going to be right there. He's a very fast horse early. Let's Rejoice. Likes this track. Guess what? 9, 10, 11. I just had to do the math real quickly. He has never finished off the board in 12 races here at Golden Gate Fields. Good horse. I'm going to go 4-6-2 in this race here. I want to mention Honeymoon's Over, number 1. This horse ran third last time out to Psycho Dar, who, of course, came back to win in his next start yesterday, which was awesome. 2 days ago, Psycho Dar. But anyway, Honeymoon's Over. He draws the rail. He's inside of Let's Rejoice. This horse has shown he doesn't necessarily need the lead. The problem is he's inside of the other speed. It's a little bit of a tougher scenario when you're inside of another speed horse, when you're in a position like this with a horse that likes to be close. So I think jockey Pedro Torero, he's not going to really have any other option than to go to the lead, unless if Let's Rejoice pops out of there, gets over the rail, and maybe Pedro can then ease off and come outside and then press the pace. That's a possibility, but he's got to break well out of the gate here. Honeymoon's Over, first and foremost. He's 7-1. Go here. We got to go. We start the late pick 3 here, everybody. Good luck. And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way to the gate for race number 7.
Let's Rejoice is loaded to post position number 2, the first one to step in. Rinse and repeat. Post 3. Bear Chum coming up. Your current favorite Bear Chum. Copper Halo, post 5. 2 back, Torpedo away to the outside post and to the rail. Honeymoon's over to complete the lineup. We're ready to go. And we're off. Good beginning for all the runners, and Let's Rejoice goes right to the lead, and Honeymoon's over. He'll take back and play a tracking role early into the second spot. Let's Rejoice with a clear lead from Honeymoon's over in the second. Rinse and Repeat is third with Bear Chum. Torpedo away off that duo. 3.5, now 4 lengths off the loose leader, and the trailer is the long shot Copper Halo as they streak past the half-mile pole. Let's Rejoice where he likes to be. He's up top, 1.5 lengths in front. Honeymoon's over, still stalking in the second. He's a length in front of Bear Chum, makes his way a clear third now. Rinse and Repeat retreats to fourth on the inside. Torpedo away, asked to go now, still 4 lengths behind, and 2.5 back to Copper Halo, pushed along as they approach the quarter pole. Let's Rejoice has a quarter mile more to get, leads by 3/4 of a length. Honeymoon's over second, pushed along. Bear Chum asked to go, being joined by Torpedo away, who's mounting a bid. Those two getting going together. Let's Rejoice spurts away, opens up 2.5 lengths now. Let's Rejoice, and he puts the pedal to the metal as he sails towards the finish. Torpedo away coming on for second. Bear Chum did not fire. Let's Rejoice coming to the finish. He's 2 on top, and Let's Rejoice will go gate to wire. Let's Rejoice won it by 2.5. Torpedo away second. Honeymoon's over holds third. Then Rinse and Repeat. Bear Chum was fifth, and Copper Halo trailed the field home. Number 2, Let's Rejoice was first. Photo finish for second and third. Waiting on the placing for fourth as well. There's a photo for fourth. Please continue to stand by until all the photo results have been posted and this race is declared official by our stewards. And this race is now official. And now at
Sí están ganando los favoritos de este día.
And the runners are now on the track for race 8. This is a second level allowance for 4-year-olds and upward going 6 furlongs. In this 8th race, there are no jockey changes or scratches. In the 8th, we offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. The late daily double starts here. And remember, this is the second leg of the golden hour. Late pick 4. 10 minutes to post for the 8th race. Maybe as a side gig, I should be a psychic. I had this thing out about 30 minutes ago, and then I remembered, oh, well, we're still alive in the pick 6. Well, ta-da! My single loss to the pick 6. So there you go. The broom came out, and we got swept on our tickets today. What are you going to do? Bear Chum ran an uncharacteristically bad race. Just not his best race today. But let's rejoice. We talk about this, right? We said this yesterday. Having a speed horse and letting them use that speed. And that's what Kevin Orozco did. He just let him go out there and he took it to him. He wasn't intimidated by Honeymoon's over in the race. He just took it to him. He had an advantage being outside, but there you go. He got loose on the lead. Once he cleared off on the lead, he's tough to run down this horse on the lead. So once he got clear, he was in a good spot and always looked like a winner. So Let's Rejoice gets it done. Race number 8 coming up here. This is the feature race of the day and allowance, a second level allowance for older sprinters. And if these horses stay healthy, I'm expecting we see a few of them in the, not the Oakland Stakes, the race that's, why am I'm shooting a blank on this one. There's a sprint stake. It's not the Oakland. It's not the Albany. If I could figure it out, I'll get back to you on that. It's on Gold Rush weekend, though. We'll probably see a couple of them in that sprint. Let's go to Hey Mate, number 6. A 4-year-old gelding by McLean's Music comes off of 2 straight wins. In his first career race, he ran 3rd in March of 2021. Took some time off, came back in a main special weight, and won by a length. What I loved about that race, just visually on track, this horse finished very strong. He galloped out full of run. He sat off a speed horse and he ran on and he tagged him and he beat him and he ran by him. And that's very important. We're going to talk about why in a little bit. So remember that. In his next start, most recently, first start against Winners, first level allowance, went to the lead that day, set good fractions, 22-2, 45-2, not super, super fast, but still pretty decent. And he kicked away at the 8th pole, opened up 4 and held on and won by 3 in a very good effort that afternoon. Now he's in a second level allowance. He's got a bullet work on the page, 114-1 for trainer Bill McLean, who does not work his horses particularly quick in the morning. So with that in mind, he probably was doing it on his own. When you've got a trainer that doesn't work his horses particularly quick and you got a quick work on the page, that means they're doing it on their own most likely, and that's a positive thing.
But going back to what we said 2 starts ago, how he stalked and pounced, that's great for him because there's other speed in this race. He's drawn outside, so he's got a perfect post position outside of the other speed. Asael Espinoza definitely has options with this horse, and he's my top pick in this race. I think he's going to run a very good race. I think he's a very good horse, and I think he could stamp himself today as a future stakes type of horse here at Golden Gate Fields, especially when we get towards the springtime. That's number 6, Haymate. Good horse. I love the way he won his last 2 races. Finished full of energy. I think he's up for the task here against this tougher group. War Games number 1, Cool Gelding here for the Cliff de Lima barn. And Cliff's done a good job with him, too. This horse, just a fighter. He fights. He runs big every race. He tries hard. He doesn't always win, but he tries. Last time out, his last 2 races, in fact, he went off favored. In fact, he went off favored most recently in October in the El Dorado Shooter Stakes. He was the favorite that day at 7-5. Went to the lead, couldn't keep up with Top Harbor NRA, was a length and a half behind them at the finish. So, good effort against really nice sprinters, Top Harbor NRA. If NRA was in this race, he'd be favored over Haymate. War Games takes 3 months off the Cliff de Lima barn. This horse has a number of 5 furlong drills and 101 consistently. He's going to be fit. I have no problems with this layoff whatsoever. Cliff's going to have him ready to go. I think he's going to be 100% fit off this break. And trainer Cliff de Lima actually sports very good numbers with runners first start off a layoff between 61 and 180 days. From a 25-horse sample, he wins at 24%. So he has really good numbers with these types of horses. War Games likes to be up on the pace. He's drawn inside of the other speed. Expect Frank Alvarado to send. This horse has run really well in the past going fast fractions. I mean, he lost by a length to Top Harbor at this level 2 starts ago. He went off favored at even money. He went 21 flat with pressure, 44, 56 and 1. I mean, that's like going 20 and change at Santa Anita. And this horse still stuck around and ran second. So that was a huge effort that day. It appears this horse can go fast like that, and he will not slow down. He will keep trying. He might get a little bit tired, obviously, but he's going to keep trying. He's a good horse. I think he'll be fit, ready to run a good race today. Don't love the post position. Other than that, he fits with this group. He's a hard trier, and I have no doubt he'll try hard again. Number 5, Italiano. He was last seen in a stake race, ladies and gentlemen, lost by a length. And he ran second to a horse named Ranger. Now, that afternoon, he sat off the speed, went off at 25-1, and the whole pace just fell apart. The pace was super fast, and he was able to run on into it along with Ranger, and he was second best. Since that race, he's taken 3.5 months off. He's only got a few works on the page. He worked on December 19th, then he took a month off, a slow 5 furlong drill in 107. Then he comes back 14 days later with a sharp half-mile drill. That's a little bit of a concern. I think there will be a good amount of pace in this race with War Games and Better Tripnik in this spot here. So Italiano could get the same type of setup he did last time out. He's 5-1. I like him a little more underneath in exotics. I don't think he's quite good enough to beat the best in this race, but he's good enough to be around, especially if he gets the right setup. Good effort in that stake last time, but he had things his own way given that the whole pace fell apart. So he was able to succeed and run a good race that day, but it was maybe a type of race that he wouldn't have been able to run unless that happened, and it did. One more runner I want to mention, Better Tripnik, number 4. He loves this track, 5 for 8 with 2 seconds. First start for the Jonathan Wong barn here. We haven't seen him since July. He's got a lot of fast works on the page, 59 and 3, 59 and 2, 2 bullet works there. The thing about this horse is that he likes to be up on the pace. It looks like whenever they try to stalk him, he's just not quite as effective. And with War Games in this race, I don't think he's getting a clear lead. If he can clear off on the lead, he could stick around and run a really good race. I mean, we saw him win off a break, and this horse beat a horse named Baja Sir, who's a multiple stakes winner. He was a very good sprinter. And Better Tripnik beat him. So if he runs back to that race, he can win. But he got a clear lead that day, and I just don't envision that happening. That's the problem I have with him. I think fitness, he'll probably be fit enough to run pretty well today. He's got class. He's got speed. Expect him to be close to the pace. All right, folks, a minute to post for race number 8. Good luck. A good race coming up here. I think Haymate can compete with this group. I think he's a good horse, and he's going to show it today. Good luck.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way to the gate for race number 8. Clem Labine is loaded to post position number 2, the first one to load into the starting gate. Cool Mountain Lad about to take his turn. Better Trip Nick, post 4, next up. Italiano has the blue and white colors as we welcome in our friends at Santa Anita Park tuning in for the second leg of the Golden Hour Pick 4. Two back, Hey Mate to the outside post. War Games to the rail. We're ready to go. And Lera, 4 games, drifts inwards right at the start. He's making up ground after that, though, to be in the second spot. Better Trip Nick has the lead and scoots away and opens up a length and a half on War Games taking the second spot, trying to get outside on the 2 path, has done so successfully, finds himself between horses now, and he's moving up to come and challenge Better Trip Nick, who opens up the lead now, quickens once more and opens up a length and a half on War Games, who's second. Haymate third, stalking the pace today, a length in front of Cool Mountain Lad, already sent along, dives to the rail as they charge into the fourth turn. A space of 3 lengths back to the 2 trailers, Clem Labine and Italiano. 3 furlongs to go for Better Trip Nick. The multiple stakes winner coming off a layoff today is doing it well on the lead and opens up 2. War Games pushed along from second. Haymate is asked to go in the 3 path. Attempts to gain ground on the outside, is coming with his run. Top of the lane, Better Trip Nick, the one to reel in, swings for home, leads by 2. War Games is trying from the outside, fighting. Haymate did not fire, back in third, losing position. Coming to the 16th pole, and Better Trip Nick has opened up the lead to 3 lengths, and he was ready to roll. He's back on his favorite surface and back to the winner's circle. Better Trip Nick gives Jonathan Wong a hat trick today. Gate to wire for him.
It's
Cool Mountain Lad was second, War Games third, and fourth was Clem Labine.
howling time.
Number 4, Better Trip Nick first. Second, number 3, Cool Mountain Lad. Photo finish for third and fourth. Please continue to stand by until the show photo has been posted and the race is declared official. Running third was number 2, Clem Labine. Fourth, number 1, War Games. 4, 3, 2, 1. Your top 4 finishers in race 8. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official. And this race is now official. Now entering the winner's circle is number 4, Better Trip Nick. Better Trip Nick is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Boat Trip out of Better Not by In Excess. Better Trip Nick was bred in California by Running Horse Equine Training Center, now owned by Gary Oatman and Ray Pagano, trained by Jonathan Wong, whose assistant is Francisco Rodriguez. That's 3 wins today for the Jonathan Wong barn. Brian Pena picks up his 2nd win on the program. Make it 3, actually, in fact. That's a hat trick for jockey Brian Pena. So 3 wins for Brian Pena today. Good day for him. Also for the Wong team. And Better Trip Nick returned $17.40 to win. $1 exacta, $55.30. 50-cent trifecta, $103 even. $2 namely double, $55.40. 50-cent pick 3, $85 even. 10-cent superfecta, $60.64. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, is race number 9 today. In the 9th race, ladies and gentlemen, we have a rolling super high 5 carryover of $3,637. Post time for race number 9, approximately 23 minutes.
when he's putting Diego on the horse. I thought Smile for Me looked very, very well. This 5-year-old gelding by Smiling Tiger. And another win machine. He's won 6 of 22. So why not? Maybe we'll all be smiling by the end of today. I think a long shot, Smile for Me, could be the way to go. Good luck, everybody, and thanks for joining us today at Santa Anita.
Approaching the gate, super high 5 pool, about to get over 20,000. It's post time. They're loading in the gate for the 9th. Big week coming up here in Arcadia. This Thursday, Santa Anita Park will be proudly hosting the 51st annual Eclipse Awards. And of course, with the big game in Los Angeles, we're happy to have our fans out here to watch it at the Great Race Place. First post next Sunday, 11 a.m. Gives you a chance to go home or come on out here and stay to watch the game. Truth Seeker to the outside. And they're off. Teton Valley in the center is the quickest, but he's got some company early on. Encore Fu coming through along the inside to challenge, and those two are stride for stride. C to Success is in the leading group as well, along with Principe Carlo. They're followed by Smile for Me, who's about 5 or 6 lengths off the speed. He was just passed on the inside by Joe Don Looney, and Rookie Mistake as well. Second last, Admirably, Truth Seeker far back in the early going. Into the far turn, it's Principe Carlo between horses just in front. Teton Valley at the rail, C to Success keeping pace in third. Encore Fu is an eager fourth. Inside, Rookie Mistake. It's another 3 back to Joe Don Looney, who has about 5 lengths to make up. Smile for Me is next, then Admirably and Truth Seeker. They turn for home. Principe Carlo doing battle with Teton Valley. They've been going at it the entire journey. Now tipping out. Coming after them is Encore Fu, and he's had a beautiful trip coming after the top pair. Coming to the 16th pole, a very game Teton Valley hanging tough. Between them, Principe Carlo. They're followed by Encore Fu, not doing enough. Here is the line. Photo finish. That is so close between Teton Valley and Principe Carlo. Very tight between those two. Encore Fu was third, then Truth Seeker. And the battle for fifth did involve Admirably. It's close for the minor placings. Photo finish. Number 7, Principe Carlo was first. 6, Teton Valley second. 4, I'm Corfu third. 9, Truth Seeker fourth. And 1, Admirably fifth. 76491. In the Run Happy Winners Circle, number 7, Principe Carlo. 6-year-old dark bay or brown horse by Coil out of Princess Ezra. Owned by Mia Familia Racing Stable. Trained by Librado Barosio and ridden by Edwin Maldonado. Principe Carlo was bred in California by Richard Barton Enterprises. In fact, so was the runner-up. Running time 1:16.33 seconds.
Lovely Colleen has stepped into the starting gate, post position number 2. Here is She's About a Mover, post position number 3 up next. Tam's Little Angel about to take her turn in the gate. I Am Yours. Anthony's Cleopatra without the jockey. Anthony's Cleopatra goes in. Frank Alvarado climbing back aboard now. I Am Yours to post 5. 2 more runners to round out the field. Power Surge and Dress Rehearsal. Power Surge goes in. Dress Rehearsal to round out the field. We're ready to go in the nightcap. Good luck. And they're off in the finale. Good beginning for all the runners. Dress Rehearsal on the far outside gets the first call, is not quick enough to go to the front. Anthony's Cleopatra and Lovely Colleen, they're squaring off. And Frank Alvarado wants the lead with Anthony's Cleopatra. She's got it, spurts away, and leads by about a length from Lovely Colleen off the pace setter in second with a half mile to go. So it's Anthony's Cleopatra putting the pedal to the metal here from Lovely Colleen, who's 2 lengths ahead of She's About a Mover. Tam's Little Angel is next. Dress Rehearsal broke alertly from the outside post, is 5th. She's about 6 lengths off the lead as Anthony's Cleopatra strings them out. Power Surge second to last, rides the rail around the far turn, and I Am Yours is well out of it as they hit the quarter pole. Anthony's Cleopatra, the daughter of Constitution, turns for home, and she's gone 3 lengths clear, sails away. Lovely Colleen in the second position. Dress Rehearsal is trying to rally on. She's About a Mover is right in front of her, but look at Anthony's Cleopatra go. Anthony's Cleopatra, one to look out for. She is a nice filly. Anthony's Cleopatra, 2 for 2 on the Golden Gate Tapeta, and she romped. She won by 4 or 5. Power Surge gets up for second at a price, 12 to 1. Tam's Little Angel was next, then Lovely Colleen and Dress Rehearsal, and the nightcap at Golden Gate. Number 1. Anthony's Cleopatra was first. Second, number 6, Power Surge. Third was number 4, Tam's Little Angel. Fourth goes to number 2, Lovely Colleen. And 5th was number 7, Dress Rehearsal. 16427. Your top 5 finishers in race number 9. 16427. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared
Despacio.
official.